The Bearcats will kick it off to get us underway. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. He was looking for some room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So UAB's offense will get first crack at it today. And they're going to be met by one of the best defenses in the nation, David. And I know seeing a defense doing what they want, when they want to do it, makes you a happy man.
Well, defense is starting to make a comeback. Like, I'm excited about this new era of football. Like, we're seeing better tackling, and we're seeing better coverage than we were a couple years ago. And this defense is fun to watch. Fun to watch them on tape. Fun to talk to their coaches. Jesse, this defense has been consistent all year long.
And they're dialed in, and they're so talented. They've got multiple NFL draft picks on that side of the football, and they don't have to change a lot week to week. This defense dominates. They do what they do, and they don't care if you know it. You can't do anything against them.
Looking to throw, it's Chambers. Gets away. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And that is how you silence this raucous crowd. Defensively on the road. First drive of the game, setting the tone, getting a huge sack on third down.
The Blazers will send out the punt unit. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Fair catch is brought in at the 43, and they are set up nicely. The Bearcats offense will go to work for the first time. Last time we saw these guys, it was a rather forgettable experience for this quarterback. He turned the football over, he got sacked. Just not a good day at all, Jesse.
Well, the defense was able to rattle him. They hit him often, they hit him early, they got sacks on him, and then he started feeling it. His eyes came down, he started floating the ball over the middle of the field and putting it into trouble and got picked off. So it's important in this one, David, up front, they do a better job of helping him stay on his feet to get into a rhythm.
The best quarterbacks in the history of the game, when you continue to hit them, they become very human, and they start to rush their thought process. So he got hit early, and he got hit often last week, and that's why they lost. Position one, objective number one today. Protect him, keep him upright, let him get some confidence.
Throws for the tight end. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Behind the chains now on second and long. The play action fake. Unloads to the wideout. He's open on the right. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the first down. And the Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up. From the red zone, looking for a man. Snagged out of the air. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. The Bearcats have it with a first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. They go right back to this guy on second and goal. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on second down, this little third to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
And he was able to run through 1 tackle, but still only a modest gain. 4th down and less than a yard, and of course the offense is going to stay on the field. Barges ahead. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? And the Blazers buried deep in their own territory, just trying to find breathing room on 1st down. And they don't pick up anything right there, but at least they avoid getting tackled in their own end zone. Direct snap. It's Chambers. And I think they'll mark him right at the line of scrimmage. Didn't help much with the breathing room, but on the upside, they avoided the safety. Quick handoff. There he goes. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. The Blazers come to the line with a new set of downs.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Blazers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Leaves it with the running back. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. It's complete. Steps out of bounds across the 25. They'll mark it at the 26, and a good pickup for this offense here. They boot it away on 4th down. Fair catch is signaled and made, and they'll go to work from the 27-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They'll leave it with him. He picks up maybe a couple before he's stopped right at the 30-yard line. And the Bearcats headed quickly to the line. Motion from the back. Back to throw, it's Pitts. Snagged in the middle, it's Smith. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. They'll snap it from the 47 on 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. That one came in hot, and it's incomplete. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
And how about the defense getting home with the pass rush? Playing man coverage in the back end. You need to win up front. Those guys got to get to the quarterback. Do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man when I got a pass rush like that.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Pressure coming. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again. You see a defensive lineman come up with a play like that, make the sack, they start building some momentum to impose their will up front.
Man, there ain't nothing better than getting a stack. That's what you keep track of on defensive line. You're like, yeah, I already got one. You start keeping a tally of how many you can get. That's what you dream about. You dream about getting to the quarterback. Yes, tackles are nice, but I want sacks. I want that QB on the ground.
Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll mark it at the 12, and they'll start in a bit of a hole. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Back to pass, it's Chambers. Finds the tight end. Finds his way up just short of the 40 to the 39-yard line before he goes out of bounds. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. On the direct snap, it's Chambers. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off. The Blazers are flying down the field. Oh, they had the screen all set up on 1st down, and he couldn't make the catch. Right back up top on 2nd and 10. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. And incomplete on the deep ball. And the Blazers will line up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Here's the handoff. Fights off a defender. And he moved it slightly forward. Defense played it well. Second down coming up. Wants to go up top. And the pass is incomplete, and that's how the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams made no secret they wanted to target their big play receivers, and they've done just that in the first. Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. Dropping back, it's Pitts. Got his man quickly. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. The Bearcats want to move quickly. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you...
Turning it on! They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27. This offense has been sluggish, to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10. The defense calls the timeout. They're second of the day as they try to get their act together. Looking to the big tight end. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to...
Throws toward the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have to overthink things. I've got a guy who's faster than your guys, and he's just going to run straight down the field. I'm going to throw it way down the field. He's going to make the catch, and we're going to score a touchdown, and that's pretty much what just happened there.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. Oh, and the extra point is blocked. He's got it, and he can go with it. So it's an 80-yard drive. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. UAB has the ball back, ready to send the offense out to go to work. Looking downfield, it's Chambers. Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. All right, guys, let's look at the situation for UAB. For a lot of schools facing the hill they climb, you have to work the portal, but don't sleep on the high school recruiting. Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Blazers, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. They'll move the wide receiver. To the ground. He's got it again.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Running back searching for a hole. He's stopped for no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a 3rd and long. They want to throw it. Rushes on him. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the Blazers send out the punt unit. Special teams coming through as they pin them back. They'll mark it dead at the 10. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They cashed in on a short field last time they had it, and now they'll go to work in their own end. Works his way ahead for 3 out to the 14. And the Bearcats are in the hurry-up. Gonna sling it on 2nd down. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Bearcats will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. And we'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. Looking downfield, it's Chambers. Gets it out quickly. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. Tempo and overdrive. Now the play fake. Here comes the heat. Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And the pass to the sideline will pick up a short gain. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. He's able to pick his way for just a bit, but he'll be stopped at the 18. Good job by the punt team. Off the play fake on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Smith. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them, because they gave up the completion, they gave up a 1st down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
The RPO, fire complete to the left. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Grab near the marker, it's Roberts. Out of bounds at the 49-yard line, but not before getting it into opponent territory.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
He's out of bounds, and they'll say he got it to the 45. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Reads it, fires complete. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. The Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up. Gonna look downfield again. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there, they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. From the gun, running back gets to give. There was just nowhere to cut back. Great job by the defense, and he'll have to take the loss. Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over, a chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He gets it oh so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. The Blazers decide to punt it away. And nobody able to handle that punt, and they'll let it bounce and roll out of bounds. Looking for a man. It's Pitts. Pocket breaking down. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Off play action. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
When you talk about outstanding pass rushers, you're always talking about dynamic guys, and he's been that each and every week for this defense. Speed, he's got power. You just simply can't block him, and that last play is his 10th sack of the season.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play. And the Bearcats line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Makes the catch at the midfield logo. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Got his man on the right. Hard running there. And they didn't get it forward an inch. Defense wins the battle up front. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Grabbed in the middle. It's smart. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. And they make the play and make sure there's not any scoring opportunity right here before the end of the half.
You got to be sharp in the red zone. You can't turn the football over in the red zone. You got to be crisp. You got to be on time. You can tell the QB wasn't on time. The defender made him pay. Nice interception, stealing points now off the board.
This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? The give to the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, what a pleasure it's been to watch these two teams thus far there in Birmingham. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Protective Stadium.
And the Blazers will boot it away to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Got enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Bearcats moving quickly to the line.
Definitely been tough sledding for this guy, especially in the first half. They gave him the ball a bunch, but they just don't have a ton of yards on the ground to show for it at this point. That looked like a pretty good run, though. You just wonder maybe in the second half, if they keep giving him the football, it may start paying some dividends.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Dropping back, it's Pitts. Throwing right. Almost intercepted, and what a momentum swing that could have been, but they still force a fourth down. And the Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. UAB regains possession of the Blazer offense back onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
And yeah, that's kind of surprising. And we talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season. But this offense just can't find a way to get it going. And I'm surprised, but now what's your counterpunch? How are you going to get the ground game going? Because so far, not a lot of success.
Unloads it left. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. The Blazers will punt this one away. He'll try to really get into this one. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. From the gun, the running back has it. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. So they picked up that last first down on the ground, now with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. It's as if that ball had a magnet going back to the offense. How in the world did they keep it? They'll decline that penalty, obviously very happy with results of the play. Back to throw, it's Pitts. Setting up the screen. Powers through the defender. And they swarm him under. And they got the completion, but still looking at a 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Catch inside the 25. Touchdown, Bearcats. Once he got some room, it was over. Here comes the 2-point try. They'll try to power it in. Grinding and churning close to the goal line, but he'll be stopped inches short. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. UAB has the ball back, ready to send the offense out to go to work. They'll go to the ground. Breaks into the open. Makes it past the marker. He'll work and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go.
Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone. They're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush. They win up front.
And the Blazers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. To the air, it's Chambers. It's complete on the right side. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. The Blazers want to pick up the tempo. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Gets it out fast. They'll move the chains. Good execution on third down. They've got it at the 41. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After an abysmal first half, goose egg on the scoreboard, the offense trying to find itself. It's first down. He'll pull it on the read. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense, it brings up a 4th down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. They get through and it's blocked.
And they had been practicing this all week long. They saw something on film that made them think they could overload them on the right-hand side, and they were able to get back there to block that kick.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Man, what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Quickly complete. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. The Bearcats can really attack on this 2nd and short. He leaves it with his back. There he goes! Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
It's complete to the right. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. One back in the backfield. He gets the carry. Noses ahead to the 30-yard line, a pickup of 1. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bearcats come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. Blasted as he lets it go. Got his man. Inside the 15, out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Back to pass. He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it, and what a time that would have been for their first pick of the game. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. The Bearcats pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Bearcats! They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
And you see the option being such a pain in the behind of the best programs in college football. When you got quarterbacks that have those multiple options, they're making you play very disciplined, and the QB takes it himself, gets in for the score.
And the extra point is good. The lead is 19. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. UConn is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. These Huskies have picked themselves up before, and they're capable of it again today. They're trailing by just 2 to Boston College. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Trying play action. Got his man in the middle. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
And the Blazers want to crank the tempo.
Really nice penetration by this defense, getting in there immediately, causing the running back to have to go a direction he doesn't want to go. And this defense is
turning it on. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. The Blazers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. To the air, it's Chambers. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down. And the Blazers will call on their punt team. Just needs a crack to get a return. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Gets away from one. He's got space. And they make the tackle, not before he gets the first down. Now let's see if they rush to the line or let the time run out here in the 3rd. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Roberts. Stopped just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down. They'll move the tight end. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back.
And I know you can play these late-game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
The Bearcats come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. Surging forward on the sneak.
3rd and 1, everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
Can't get him to the ground. And without that spin move, I'm not sure he would have gone very far at all, but a solid pickup on the play. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? And the Bearcats line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Trying to get the first with the give to the wide receiver. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. He'll keep it himself. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Bearcats kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. He'll do it himself. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. And the Bearcats have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he'll get this one back to the line of scrimmage, but no farther than that. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Off the play fake. Oh, they're after him. Now 3rd and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. He's looking downfield to throw. Wide out trying to get it in. Out of bounds after a big pickup on the play, just a couple of yards short of the goal line. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, fourth quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. UAB regains possession of the Blazer offense back onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Looking for a man. It's Chambers. Under fire. And the defense, they've got him at the 27. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Blazers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Back to pass on second down. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. They'll run play action. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Got some room to run. The 20. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Cincinnati! They're now in really good shape to get back into the win column as they extend the lead here late.
And this has been the story of the game. Everything going their way. Offensively, special teams, and now on defense here in the fourth quarter. They're still being aggressive. They're still jumping these throws. And he picked that thing off and took it all the way to the house.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. And he's coming out of the end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. UAB has the ball back, ready to send the offense out to go to work. They're looking for an advantage in the running game to the right. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. Dropping back, it's Chambers. Got his man. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Here's a heat. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. He's got his man. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. Power football with the run. He breaks a tackle. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Red pass, it's complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Here on 3rd down. Got it set up on the outside. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains and they'll mark it at the 44. And the Blazers will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll give it to the back. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy, great execution, just beat down in every facet.
And I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
a matchup we have for you. Part of what makes this the best sport in the world, a rivalry game. A time where no matter what the record or the season outlook, a win in this one solves all problems and gets you those valuable bragging rights. Welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Pittsburgh Panthers, taking on one of the participants from last year's playoff, the Cincinnati Bearcats. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse. Pitt lined up, ready for the opening kickoff as we get things underway. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Cincinnati's offense will go on the attack first. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors and you've got to limit the penalties because those will kill you, Pollard.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed after he made his break? He was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
Off play action on first down. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Roberts. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain. Looking to throw, it's Pitts. Fires left. And that third down pass had some serious juice, but they couldn't hook up. The Bearcats will try to pin them back with the punt. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. So Pittsburgh's offense will go to work for the first time today. And we've got a superb matchup to watch here, David. One of the best quarterbacks in the country. And how much will he be willing to challenge one of the best Oh, it just keeps moving. They get him out of bounds, couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. The Panthers come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. The give to the back. Breaks the tackle. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it, and he had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Second down, he'll throw it. Using the quick game. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield, pick up 10 and the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Pitt coming to the line after getting another first down. Used the play fake, now to throw. Got it behind the line, it's Anderson. And this one will be stopped for no gain. So now it's second and long. Looking to fire. Got the quick pass. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. The play action fake. Fires to the wideout. Picked off to stop the threat. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And coaches and players, a lot of times, they call it instincts. But it's just a knack. It's just a feel. It's something that's inside of you. And this guy consistently feels where the ball's going. That's interception number 8 on the season.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up in pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
And the Bearcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Back to throw, it's Pitts. Looking left. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. Got a man, it's Smith. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one.
And a nice job finding my wide receiver. And then how about the wide receiver turning into a running back, getting upfield, getting some positive yards, and getting the first down.
Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34.
Look, I know this offense didn't have the opening drive of the game they would have liked, but the defense now came away with a massive takeaway. Now you're seeing how that affects the offense. They're playing with a little bit of a pep in the step. Nice throw there, getting the first down. This offense all of a sudden looks a whole...
Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
In these situations, 3rd and eternity, I know exactly what to do. I'm putting more DBs on the field. I know it's a pass, my best pass defenses, and then I turn my pass rushers loose. Go get that QB.
The Bearcats will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He won't be able to return this one as it goes out of bounds. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game if you're going to win. And David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Knocked down behind the line for the 2nd straight play, bringing up a 3rd and lots of work to do. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Pitt will have to boot this one away. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. Waves the arm for the fair catch, and the catch is made close to the 30-yard line. Let's see if they can put together a drive starting from their own 28. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Bearcats will hustle to the line.
For a wide receiver screen to work, you've got to have better blocking out in front by other receivers, and they're just not physical enough at the point on that last play.
He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. To throw, it's Pitts. Here's the pressure. Fires to the right. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. kick is in the air. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. They'll try to put a drive together starting from the 36. Unloads to the wideout. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. They're dealing with a second and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Pittsburgh going to work with a fresh set of downs. From the gun. Give on the inside. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. Wants to go up top. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Pitt will line up to punt it away. He's got it. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Scanning the field, it's Pitts. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Handoff from the shotgun. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain. And the Bearcats in the hurry up. Snap from the gun on third down. The Bearcats will line up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. Fourth time he's punted tonight. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he's stopped. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Right down the middle. Got him downfield. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got to be able to score points on this drive.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you, I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
Not a lot of movement on that one, the defense in position. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal. Field goal is good. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Back to pass, it's Pitts. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
How about this defense in this game so far? Already 5 sacks, and we're only in the second quarter. I think if you're the offensive coordinator, you have got to start mixing up these play calls, moving the pocket, get your quarterback away from danger, because it's obvious. This offensive line, they cannot hold up, and they cannot get it done.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Wants to fire on second down. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet at my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they've put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. They're working that left side. They stop him short, and we'll have a big 4th down coming. And the Bearcats send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. A fair catch is made right at the 50. Great field position for the offense. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Punt is on its way. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. They'll try the run.
Stopping the run is very high on every defensive coordinator's list. Making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run on that play right there.
Quick completion to the right. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. The Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up. Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking to pass. It's Pitts. Makes the grab. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Punt is in the air on 4th down. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Looking to throw on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Anderson.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Anderson. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. And the Panthers with the 1st and 10. To the air on first down. Going to try to get it himself. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. They'll line up for a second down play. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. The Panthers come to the line on third and short, looking to keep this drive moving. And he drops it, just took his eye off of it at the last minute. And here comes the punt team. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. On the ground with the counter. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. To the air, it's Pitts. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. So with only seconds left in the half, here comes the field goal unit. Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. So it'll stay 3-0 after the missed field goal. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
And the Bearcats will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hills. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. Starting this third quarter on the ground. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. The give to the tailback. Picks up the first down, still moving. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Lining up from the 34 on first down. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Caught in the backfield, it's Coates. There he goes. They finally get him on the ground, and this junior turning in a big play after the catch.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like the defense is really on its heels. This Pitt offense has been clicking on this drive. Quarterback on the keeper. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Pulls it in. It's Anderson. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. And the Panthers come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. And he needed 1 yard, and he didn't get it. The defense won the battle up front. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Anderson. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive. They get him on the ground after the turnover, but there is a flag on the field, and we'll see if that will be a reprieve for this offense. So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play. Off the play fake on first down to throw. They wrap him up. He tried to get back to the line of scrimmage, but he's stopped in the backfield. The Bearcats headed quickly to the line. They'll try to pop the draw. Runs through the tackle. Didn't get a whole lot of room to run. He picked up 1 or 2. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Wants to throw. It's Pitts. And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line.
This poor quarterback has been running for his life. He has never been able to get his feet set, stare downfield, and try and pick this defense apart because he's constantly throwing with pressure in his face.
The Bearcats will punt it away on 4th down. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Fair catch is brought in at the 43, and they are set up nicely. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
Yeah, and you got to put that frustration behind you. You can't turn it over. That's a cardinal sin. You know better than that, Jesse. You can't take points off the board. But you got to move on.
You do. I think he just got way too overeager down in the red zone that last drive. So just come out here, trust your reads, trust what your coaches have told you to do, and just go out and execute the offense.
And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the 1st down. Wants to throw on 1st down. Quickly to the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Now on 2nd down. Now the play fake. Grabbed behind the line, it's Anderson. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Got it in the middle, it's Smith. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the 1st down. And the Bearcats want to move quickly.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line.
This is a tight end that not only is going to play with his hand in the ground, but he can line up in the slot as well and attack the defense vertically. He's too fast for linebackers to cover, and he's too big for DBs to cover. He's a real weapon in this offense.
The Bearcats with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. On the move at the 30. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a 1st down.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a 1st down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It's as if the end zone has a no trespassing sign on it, but here a chance to score the 1st touchdown of the game. He'll pull it on the read. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats!
Man, you've seen the evolution of the option, and you've seen the evolution with scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything, I'll take it myself. In for 6.
Lining up for the point after and the lead. And they move on top with the extra point, 7-6. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Going right to work up top. And he just threw that one away. Safe move, didn't see anything, lived to play another play. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain. They go back to work with a first down in the final period of this one. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. They'll snap it on first down from the 35. Looking to throw on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Off play action. Caught behind the line. It's Coates. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. And they can't make the connection. Pitt will have to boot this one away. This will be the 5th kick of the night. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
I'll be honest, man. If I had the weapons these guys had offensively, I'd be staying aggressive too. It's what got them to this point. It's why they have the lead here in the fourth quarter. Take some shots when those opportunities present themselves.
And the Bearcats are in the hurry up.
This is an area of the game. On offense, you've got to be able to run the football well. You've got the lead.
Breaks into the open. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance.
You got to love how they just continue to do what they do. It's the fourth quarter. You got a lead. There's no reason to get conservative. We're a passing offense. Great job on first down. Better job on second down. This offense continuing to stay in a rhythm.
Caught in the backfield. It's Smith. Wrestled out of bounds. They'll mark him at the 7-yard line, and this offense is more than threatening. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Trying play action. Bringing the heat. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12.
That's an area of the field the quarterback just cannot take a sack on. Second down, down inside the 5-yard line. If it's not open, you just got to throw it away because now you've backed yourself up even further. It's going to be even harder to throw this thing into the end zone or to score a touchdown. That's going to be a learning opportunity for this young man.
It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. To the air, it's Pitts. Under fire. And the defense makes the tackle, but not before he gets down to the 2. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And this one is perfect. They push the lead to 4 here in the 4th.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. He wants to start this drive with a pass. It's complete to the left. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. The give to the single back. Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Wants to go up top. Caught close to the marker. It's Coates. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Pittsburgh going to work with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Quickly out to the tight end. They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. Wants to throw again. Pressure coming. Fires to the big fella. He stopped right there, short of the first down, and this defense trying to preserve the lead. Punt is on its way. Not going to get a chance to field that one, and the punt will bounce out of bounds. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Looking to throw, it's Pitts. Rushes on him. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Caught near the sticks. It's Roberts. The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. Plows through the defense. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Slips a tackle, and he's got room. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. The Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. And the quarterback takes a knee.
And this situation here on 2nd down is the exact situation this offense wanted to stay out of. You got the lead late in the ball game. You want to get positive yards, keep that clock ticking. Now in a situation, it's interesting. Do they want to throw the football? How much do they trust their quarterback not to make a mistake here late in the football game with the lead?
And there you see the bind that the RPO play can put a defender in. That linebacker had to make a decision. Was the running back going to get the ball? He thought so, so he bit up, and that allowed the slant to be thrown in behind him.
First down here for the offense. The quarterback takes a snap and takes a knee. With the win today, they're now bowl eligible, and that's certainly worth celebrating, at least to some degree, wouldn't you say, guys?
Yeah, listen, at the start of the year, there are a lot of goals that get put up on the blackboard. Reaching a bowl game is one of them. So now you can go ahead and check that off. But if you're this football team, you're not celebrating that tonight. You're looking to build on this win moving ahead because they've got bigger goals down the road, David.
They do, and they've shown you some good flashes throughout the season, man. Some moments that really say this team could be really, really good. And so I think you continue to improve. You know at the end of the season, I get to take a vacation. Wherever the bowl game is, we get a free trip with my boys, but there's some work to be done still.
There are no secrets in conference play. They know you, you know them, and there's always a little trickle of bad blood here and there, particularly when both teams are ranked as these two are in this one. Welcome, everyone, to Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Miami Hurricanes. As we'll see a participant from last year's playoff, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on the winners of 8 straight, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Bearcats will kick it away first. He'll bring it back looking for help. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Miami's offense will have the football first. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have 2 guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off of defense. You've got 2 very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, David, have proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are 2 of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football...
Turning it on! Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. And the Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. And the throw out to the sideline, good for a few. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. From the gun, they'll try the middle. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. On third down, he drops to throw. Fakes to grab. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. And the Canes decide to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. The Bearcats offense will get the ball for the first time. And they're going to have to contend with a secondary that is one of the best in the nation, Jesse.
And they're a complete secondary, too. When you watch them on film, they're very good defending the pass and coverage, and they can play man and zone. But I like them, David, because they're not afraid to put their face in the fan. Everybody in the back end likes to tackle and likes to be physical. That's what makes them special.
Yeah, and it's just an elite group in the back end. Multiple guys that win their individual matchups, which makes it hard to run offense. And this is a group that, yes, they tackle well, they see the football well, they break on it well. You better worry about the ground game. You better get some kind of deception going against this secondary.
They've got it out to the 34 after getting 5 there.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35. Guys, let's chat a minute about Cincinnati. For some teams, the road into the top 25 can be a little more treacherous than for others. And once you get there, you've got to convince the rest of the country you deserve to stay.
And I think that's what's next for this squad. They've earned the right to get in the top 25. People are noticing what they're doing. Now, let's continue to build on it, because they haven't proven they're a top 10 team, and they want to get to that point.
Yeah, let's stay hungry. Let's not be satisfied with the fact that we just broke into the top 25. Let's get in the top 20, top 15, top 10. Let's make the college football playoff. Don't want to get ahead of your skis here too early. It's a nice thing to be inside the top 25 now, but you want to continue to get better.
Wants to go up top on first down. Gets it to him on the screen.
Love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect, last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D linemen have already run past him. Now he can turn upfield for a big gainer.
And the Hurricanes are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Snagged in the middle. It's Asiata. And he'll move his way forward to the 1st down. They'll mark it at the 35. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Looking to throw on 1st down. Caught in the backfield. It's shot. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Off the play fake. Nowhere to go, and the ball's loose. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. There is little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack. Even better if you get the ball.
And I like the awareness of this defender on the play because he knew he might not actually get to the quarterback and make the hit, but he was able to still swat away, use those long arms to create the turnover.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for in a position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few 1st downs, and I'm in scoring position.
It's picked off, and that's number 10. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32.
And what a great job by the defense that time. Cover 1, man coverage, and did you see how everybody was impressed? When you press receivers, you disrupt their timing. You get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage. You jam them, and it completely disrupts the quarterback and his thought process, and that time, that was a big reason that ball got INT'd.
Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. RPO complete to open the drive. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. They'll run play action. Quick strike complete. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. The offense set for a 1st down play. To the air on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's shot. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33.
And you got to love the versatility of the big fella. You can put him in the box and let him block big defensive linemen, or you put him in the slot and you throw him the football and have success.
To the ground with the back. And he makes the stop as he gets it inside the 30 to the 28, a gain of 4. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to pass. Gets open down the middle. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. They had the 1st down before that penalty backed them up, and now they'll snap it on 2nd down. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Got his man downfield. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. The Canes moving quickly to the line. Back to the ground game on the left. Got some room, headed to the goal line, and he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Hurricanes! Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Pitts. Got his man quickly. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. The Bearcats in a good spot here with 2nd and short. The run from the shotgun. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the 2nd. So first down here as they go back to work. Wants to throw on first down. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. The play action fake. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
Play action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
The Bearcats line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal. Picked off. What a play to set him up. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
And this linebacker is all over the field in run support. When they throw the football, though, man, does he have great vision, and he breaks on the football. Look at him using the hands. He had 2 a week ago. Throw in another today. That's a season for a linebacker most of the time. Great 2-game stretch for this LB.
Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. He'll keep it himself. And into the end zone. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has them set up. And the Bearcats trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. This is a designed run. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Trying to power it in. He is going nowhere, and this defense is manhandling this running game on the last couple of snaps. Wants to fire it in the end zone on 3rd and goal. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Oh, the fumble, and the defense got it.
And the defense able to get pressure to the quarterback, and they've got everybody trying to swipe at the football, and the impact on the hit sometimes jars the ball loose. Great job with the pass rush, and a better job forcing a turnover.
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Oh, did he find a hole in the defense? And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22. The Canes build their program around playmakers like that.
They do, Reese, and speed on the outside makes everybody so much better. Finding those homework.
Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
That is a nice job by the defense in a sudden change type situation. The play before, you just gave up a big completion down the field. So you've got to try to stop the bleeding right away up front. Your pass rush comes through for you and you create a negative play.
The Hurricanes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Going to sling it on second down. Fires to the wideout. On target to the left. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a first and goal. Looking downfield on first down. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Miami! If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing, for this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big dividends.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
From the gun, the ground game. Runs through a tackle. And it looks as if he'll pick up maybe a couple. The Bearcats want to pick up the tempo. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Just a short pass to the tight end. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Looking for a man. It's Pitts. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. And the Bearcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. He'll do it himself. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the tight end. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Running back searching for a hole. Rates out another sweet move and gets it down to the 40. The Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. When you reach this point in the season, these types of games, top 25 matchups, really determine whether you're going to be a contender.
Yeah, and really show what you're going to be the rest of the season. How are you going to finish strong throughout the season? You know, the first part of the season, now getting to the middle of the season, Palmer, getting a chance to show what you're about so you can finish strong.
It's a resume builder, no doubt about it. And really, there's been so much anticipation building up to this top 25 matchup. So which team can control their emotions, I think, goes a long way in who wins this one.
ripping off the huge gain down to the 17-yard line. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. Now from inside the red zone. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. Dropping back, it's Pitts. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have let him a little too much. They've got a ways to go on 3rd down from the 24 as this defense tries to force him into a field. Oh, he's got some space. He'll be stopped just outside the 10 at the 11-yard line. 4th down coming. Let's see if they go for it here. And the Bearcats will try to pick it up on 4th down. Now the play fake. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on downs.
Well, that play never had a chance. On 4th down, they're trying to catch the defense off guard, throwing for it, but no protection. Quarterback didn't have an opportunity to step up and get rid of that football. Give the defense credit, man. Tremendous aggression there on 4th.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Grabbed in the middle, it's shot.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on 1st down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the 1st down. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Finds his tight end. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Flips it out on the screen. And that's a very productive 1st down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. This will likely be the last play of the half. Pocket breaking down. They make the stop, and that is the end of the 1st half. 1st half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there on South Beach, and we've had a lively 1st half. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Hard Rock Stadium.
And the Canes will kick it off to start the 2nd half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Down 2 possessions to start this 3rd quarter. They'd love to build. Intercepted for the 11th time this season. Got room on the return. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
And if you're the quarterback, you might want to stop throwing that guy's way. I mean, you knew coming into this game, David, he's one of the best corners in the entire country. He's already been picked off twice now. He is literally living in this quarterback's head rent-free.
And so nice to have a guy like this that can cut off half the field, because now you can put resources elsewhere. He's proven if you try me, bad things are going to happen.
And the sudden change magnified for this defense as it's 1st and goal. Use the play fake, now to throw. And he wanted to get the score right there, but it falls incomplete. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. They're going to run it. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And now the lead is even bigger.
And that's a really good response by this defense. Their offense throws an interception, puts them in bad field position. They respond with a stop, force a field goal. Yeah, they got 3 points, but great job by this defense.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet, but I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops, so he puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
The Bearcats want to crank the tempo. Looking downfield, it's Pitts. Got it in the middle, it's Smith. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be 1st down. The give on the inside. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Bearcats now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Got rid of it just in time. He'll just throw it away, and it'll be 4th down. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. And he's got it counted all the way to 55. Never in doubt.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. And he'll bring it back. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Firing to the right, complete. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. 1st down for this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Caught over the middle, it's shot. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the 2nd half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. Hard running, and another broken tackle. He's at the touchdown cage. He shed tackles right and left and housed it. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance. Boy, did he just scorch that defense for that score.
He shows you all of it, Reese. He's got the speed, he's got the agility. This dude's a big-time playmaker. You just give him the ball, and he'll find different ways to kill you on different plays.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup today. Missouri dug down deep and found a way to secure a coveted road win. And who knows how the pundits will view this one, but I'll tell you this. It sure beats trying to explain a bad loss. A top 25 clash and an impressive showing that could be a huge confidence builder for this program. Back to you.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there.
And if your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks, that's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
Man, this defense has played so well, and this offense, they've struggled. They haven't executed greatly. They're going to have to do it against a really good defense who continues to apply pressure. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback a little better.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Makes the grab. It's Smith. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down. And the Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. Off the play fake on 1st down. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
We've just seen in this game the ball has just gotten away from him a little bit. A couple of times, just hasn't been able to put it where he wants to. And as a result, that's now his 2nd pick thrown in this game.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Leaves it with the back. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down. The Bearcats will hustle to the line. Motion from the wide receiver. Back to throw. It's Pitts. Oh, they're after him. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
Another sack on the day. This offense has to do something different. Maybe bring in more bodies, run max protection, keep more guys in to block, only send a couple guys out to run pass patterns. You got to do something different. But bottom line, you got to protect that QB.
And the Bearcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. To the air on 2nd down. Under fire. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Wow, and the Miami linebacker shows you his speed on that play. And linebacker in speed, synonymous when you're thinking about Miami Hurricane defense. Think about Ray Lewis, Jonathan Vilma, Dan Morgan, DJ Williams. Guys that can go sideline to sideline and guys that can rush the passer. Not easy to block.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Motion from the wideout. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Got his man in the middle. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. Absolutely perfect. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. He'll return it. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. They go to the ground. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. Off play action. Finds the tight end. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Hurricanes will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Hauls it in at the 40. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Give to the back. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point you're going to have to change your thought process.
This has got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season, but just nothing doing. They have not been good enough in the trenches so far.
He'll be stopped at the 44, knocked out of bounds there. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. Sends it back in motion. Looking to throw for it. Here's a heat. He'll throw it. Right on the money. Made a defender miss. They are on the move as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 28. The Bearcats in the hurry-up. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope.
There he goes. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. And the Bearcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Quarterback on the keeper. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. A shot toward the end zone. And it's incomplete, and this defense makes a 4th down stop. Catch in the middle. It's shot. They finally make the stop, and it's been this way this guy's whole career as a senior makes a play after the grab.
I'll tell you, you got to be careful if you're the defense right now because you're behind. I know you want to be aggressive. You might want to start blitzing, getting a lot of guys close to the line of scrimmage, but this offense is going to take opportunities when they have one-on-ones, and they just did right there.
Just going to keep it after the snap. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. So now it's 2nd and long. He's got it on the right. Terrific job getting to him. There was nowhere to go. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. 3rd down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. They're dealing with a second and long. Makes the grab on the left. And he's still running after the move. Oh, my goodness, he's still moving. And he'll go out of bounds, and this aerial attack just continues to carve this defense into tiny slices. The Canes will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. The run up the middle, looking for the score. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. They've worked it down to the 4-yard line, but now it's 3rd and goal. And here's a fumble way behind the line. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
That looks like a really easy thing to do. Oh, the ball's just on the ground. Jump on it. That's an odd-shaped ball that bounces all kind of crazy ways. Great job by the defense covering that thing up.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. It looks as if this game is going to be one to just drag to the recycle bin, but the idea now is to finish. And the sack all the way back at the 5. The Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up.
We've seen throughout the course of the season, defenses have had their hands full with this quarterback. He's
going to get stopped, trapped, and it'll be a safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
And they'll set up for the free kick from their own 20. Find some fresh air. Nice move to pick up yardage. The Hurricanes now try to cash in on this big opportunity created by the defense. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Here's the pressure. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. He just terrorizes quarterbacks, his 30th career sack.
And that's an amazing number, 30 sacks, because a lot of guys get sacks early in their careers, and then coordinators figure it out and then start double-teaming them and sliding and chipping, and then their numbers come down. This guy, though, David, has never stopped.
And it's got to be consistently, Jesse. Like, you got to consistently play hard, play after play, because sometimes they get rid of the ball fast. Sometimes you can't get in the mix. But to get to the quarterback 30 times, very few people have done that.
And the Canes will call on their punt team. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Starts the drive trying to go up top. With the catch, it's Smith. He works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds. The Bearcats can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Wants to go up top. Hauls it in. They'll immediately call timeout. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's got his man. Makes the grab. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. They'll send the tight end in motion. Wants to throw it. Makes the catch. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Back to pass. Got a man. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. And the Bearcats headed quickly to the line. And they spike it and get the clock stopped. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Gets the back moving. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Grabs it in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10. And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Back to pass on 2nd down. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Trying play action. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown Bearcats! Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
Lining up for the PAT. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. 75 yards on the touchdown drive. Time is against them, still down by 2 scores, but they'll line up for the onside kick.
And this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time, when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
How much fun was that? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams squaring off. Like, there wasn't a lot of difference between these two squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games because they're competitive. Great talent on the field. Palmer, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah, and the higher-ranked team was ranked higher for a reason. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, they made the biggest plays in the most critical moments. Both of these teams have tremendous playmakers, and they're both going to make a lot of noise late in the college football season, but give the higher-ranked team tons of credit. They earned this one.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Glad to have you with us from Colorado Springs, Colorado, and home to the Air Force Falcons. As we see a team looking to make it back to the CFP this year, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Air Force Falcons. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And the Bearcats will kick it off to get us underway. He'll bring it out. It's Fernandez. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So Air Force's offense will start this game off with the football. And it's often said quarterback is the most high-profile position in sports, and when you have a guy like this, how could it not be?
Yeah, he's the guy that the defense is going to be keying on. They've had all week long to watch film to get ready for him. But, David, when you have his kind of athletic ability and his kind of arm talent, he is so difficult to stop.
Yeah, you can have all week. You can have all season. This guy is so dynamic at the quarterback spot. They trust him. They know what he brings to the table. This offense revolves around what he can do.
And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Dropping back, it's McMillan. With the catch, it's Fernandez. And the Falcons will line up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. So the Cincinnati Bearcats offense has its first opportunity of the day. And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare of a game last week, David.
It was not a good performance. And this offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. They've got to throw the football, but we can't turn it over. Jesse, those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than won. And last week, too many turnovers for this quarterback.
Well, they just had too many negative plays and too many turnovers in that game to win.
Got some room headed to the goal line. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. Fielded in the end zone, it's Fernandez. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. Here comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. Now on the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass, it's McMillan. That's caught, it's Hamilton. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Passing game very effective on 2nd down. What about here on 3rd? He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. The Falcons will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Makes the catch. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. The Bearcats want to move quickly. They'll leave it with him. He breaks a tackle.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about airing that puppy out.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Fires to the big fella. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. And the Bearcats are at the line looking to convert on third and short. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. They thought they could just run it on third and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Complete out of the backfield. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. The Bearcats are moving quickly down the field. Off play action on first down. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Looking downfield, it's Pitts. And the incomplete pass had a lot of juice on it. It'll be third and long. Gonna look downfield again. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one. And he crushes it right through the upright. It's good from 59. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the ACC. NC State is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This Pac team has picked itself up before, and they are capable of it again today. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Syracuse. We'll circle back if anything changes in this big-time ACC matchup. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And the Falcons can really attack on this second and short. Fullback's got it. Gets it out to the 27-yard line, and they'll move the chains for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it from the gun. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. They'll try the run. Breaks into the open. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. The Falcons kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Softened him up with a run. Now to throw. Good hands in there by the defense to force the incompletion. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Run it with the fullback. Makes a man miss. They'll give him a couple. That leaves him with 3rd and 8. Trying to pick up a first down. Dropping back, it's McMillan. Fires to the middle. And it's knocked away, incomplete on 3rd down. And the Falcons will send out the punt unit. Wants to return it. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. They'll move the wide receiver. Tried to hit him with a quick game on first down, and nothing doing there. We've reached a break. Cincinnati is on top. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Looking to fire. Bringing the heat. He's got him. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Under fire. Caught in the backfield, it's Roberts. And he was able to shed a tackle and pick up the first down before they finally get him on the ground.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The Bearcats are in the hurry-up. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Back to throw, it's Pitts. Makes the catch, it's Smith. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. And the Bearcats send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Air Force has it back, and the Falcon offense returns to the field. Nothing but punts as a result of the first three offensive drives, hoping this one gets a little more done. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. They'll run the option. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Backing up and backing up on the first two plays now to try to throw it in drive on third down. Throws to the wideout. Just a Baryshnikov-like move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the first down. The Falcons come to the line with a new set of downs. To the air on first down. That's caught. It's Hamilton. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32. Here comes the option. Now the pitch. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Falcons have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. They'll send the back in motion. Second down, he'll throw it. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. The field goal is no good. The missed field goal leaves us with a double-digit game still sitting at 10. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Palmer.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Power football with the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain. The Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Now facing a third and long. Sets up the screen. He's going to come up just a bit short. It'll bring up 4th down from the 43. And how about this? They're going to send the kicker out there to try to put a thunderfoot into one. What an absolute howitzer he unleashed off his foot.
How about it? 50-plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. They really need to find a way to generate some offense here, having fallen behind 13. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
Man, this defense is dominating all game long. They have been making this quarterback's life so difficult with their pass rush. They bring him down there for the sack. They're not giving anything up. They're leading this game by a lot. We're only in the second quarter, and this ain't going to change unless this offense can find a rhythm.
The Falcons now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Motion from the back. Handoff to the lone back. He's past the 30. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down.
I love that play call. This offense is going to run the football. They're not just going to do it between the tackles, but they're going to attack you outside. You saw that with that handoff. They get to the right. They get him in space using his speed. Good play call.
Looking to throw, it's McMillan. That's caught. It's Hamilton. Let's talk for a second about Air Force. They had a win on the recruiting trail last week. 3-star linebacker giving a verbal commitment, and getting good talent like that is what a program at this level really needs to succeed.
Yeah, this is the next step for this program, right? Continue to get talent and high school talent that can come in that you know they can compete with your roster right now. Those are the guys that really help you take that next step.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Now he's going to break the pocket. Turning it on. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely.
This guy just gives you nightmares. I mean, he's just got so much electricity. He just pulls it down and chews up yards like it's nothing. That's a quarterback doing that to your defense.
Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Got it in the middle. It's Spears. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. On the option. And he never had a chance to get the pitch off on the option as he's tackled in the backfield. We've got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Across the 10. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover. They were rolling with the option, and the quarterback kept it, but he couldn't hang on to the football.
I'm impressed with this defense. They are locked in and defending the option right now. Guys are playing assignment football, and they're just doing a great job with their eye discipline. They saw the QB pull that ball. They knew exactly who had it. They got to him and created the turnover.
Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the 1st half. Leaves it with the running back. He has the 1st and still on his feet. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. 1st and 10 from their own 17. Right back to the well. Makes a man miss. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. He'll pull it on the read. Nice move there. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. And the Bearcats come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. To the air, it's Pitts. Pressure coming. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on third down. They bring the punter onto the field now. Second time today they've been forced to punt. Catches it at the 30. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. Enough time to get off a play before we head to halftime. Wants to throw on first down. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking downfield very late in the half. Finds his man. It's Price. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Fires it into a crowd, and it's picked off. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Colorado Springs. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Falcon Stadium.
We're just about ready to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. Pulls it in down the sideline. How about this senior picking up some yardage and making a nice play on that one?
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays.
Oh, he's got some space. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. The Bearcats moving quickly to the line.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Smith. He gets it past the first down marker, and a really nice job to set up that screen and move the sticks. They'll go back to the ground. Oh, spins away. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. And the Bearcats pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. See if they can get it done on second and goal. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They've already squandered a couple of chances to score touchdowns in the red zone, and now another opportunity. It's third and goal. Touchdown, Bearcats! The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Big one this week in the SEC. Heck, they're all big ones in that conference. Vanderbilt is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Jay Cutler, this might not be over just yet. They're trailing by 11 to Auburn. Just another week of SEC football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. To throw, it's McMillan. The short hands, it's Hamilton. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. And the Falcons will punt it away on 4th down. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
And I tell you what, this offense doesn't have to change a thing, Palmer. They've done...
He's picked off, and he's thrown a dozen of them.
And this safety is a ball hawk. He's a playmaker. Not only have we seen him get involved in the running game and make tackles playing downfield, but he plays the center field position as well as anybody in college football, and you saw it right there.
Great place to start for this offense. Leaves it with the back. Tough sledding there as he picks up 1 to the 29. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. The play action fake. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Goes to the option. Spins away from the defense. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. With a double-digit deficit here in the second half, they're going to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? On the option. He had no chance. A host of defenders back there for a loss of 4. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and with a hallelujah land. Touchdown, Air Force! Sometimes we ask coaches about halftime adjustments, and they go blah, 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 blah. And then sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works, but it's working now. But it might be too little too late, but at least you got the party started.
They'll try to tack 1 more on their score. Right down the middle. So they picked up 32 yards on that drive. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. From the gun to give, looking for room. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. The Bearcats want to pick up the tempo. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. Sends it back in motion. To the air. It's Pitts. Quick strike complete. There he goes. Coming through with that 3rd down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. The Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10.
Man, the offense got away with one there. That was supposed to be a running back screen. Instead, the quarterback threw it somewhere else. And with all the offensive line running way down the field, they're lucky that wasn't a penalty.
They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play.
Really nice run there, and you've seen him do this a time and time again in this game so far. You've got the lead. We're way late in the 3rd quarter now. Not going to surprise me.
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
And I'm putting that one in my back pocket. I'm going to star it. I'm going to highlight it. That blitz came home. We are going to need that down the road, and I'll be ready to call that one.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Still running at the 40. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this 3rd down play. He'll sneak it and try to surge forward.
Well, and he gets stuffed on that QB sneak. He's just not doing a really good job of reading the crease and finding a little space to kind of tuck into and drive his feet. He's just running himself into a wall there.
Well, and how about the big boys up front? Make a crease. Push somebody back. Create some space. There was nowhere to go.
And the Bearcats back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Looking for a man. It's Pitts. Trying to make magic with his feet.
Nice job by this defense getting to the QB and getting him on the ground, creating the negative play. This offense must have seen something because they're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Serious arm strength on that 3rd down pass, but it's incomplete. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And that will extend their lead even further.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative, use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Air Force has it back, and the Falcon offense returns to the field. Give to the big fullback. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. So after the 1st down run, here's 2nd down. They'll go to the fullback. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. The Falcons are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Gets the back moving. The give to the fullback. It's a game of 1st downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run the option. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Falcons with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Price. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down. The Falcons come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Off the play fake. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Wide receiver comes in motion. On 4th down, going to the air. Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense, not exactly the perfect fourth down call there. Looking to throw, it's McMillan. Intercepted, big play, stops the drive. Oh, he was hoping to make something out of that return, but they'll have it first down at the 39.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
The Bearcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. And the Bearcats line up to punt it away. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll field the punt and see what he can get. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. Here comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. They'll start this drive with a pass. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. And the Falcons want to crank the tempo. Back to throw, it's McMillan. It's incomplete and maybe a little too aggressive from this senior trying to fit that one in there. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Another incompletion on third down. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. He lobs one high down the left side. Can't complete the long throw, and the defense gets off the field on fourth down. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. To the ground with the back. Man, you got to get Hatch around this dude. He finds the crease. He's down to the 27. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Works his way ahead for about 3 yards, stopped at the 23. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to... much time as possible for their offense. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The Bearcats will snap it on 1st and 10. He'll keep it himself. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
We've reached a 2-minute timeout. In all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. They'll run play action. Rushes on him. Well, it's incomplete, and this sophomore quarterback usually makes that throw every time. Let's see what they've dialed up on 3rd and long from the 22. Out of the gun to give to the back. He can't find enough room. Stopped at the 17, and it brings up a 4th down. This kicker's leg is getting a workout. He's already made 3 field goals, and here he comes again. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And with that kick, man, it's a tall order for the other side. I mean, down 3 possessions. Like, this offense is going to have to get the ball and do something with it, and do it quickly if they want to get back in this football game.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Scanning the field, it's McMillan. And his throw is incomplete. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Zings it complete to the right. He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. He'll ride his man on the option. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Falcons will hustle to the line. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got a man, it's Price.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback, rally to the football, gang tackle, and you're going to win this game.
And the Falcons come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Here comes the heat. And he just throws it away on 3rd down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Wide receiver going in motion. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. They spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt. With the game in hand, the offense choosing to just have the quarterback take a knee. All business today for this ball club. They come out and they get the win.
And that's all that matters. It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do or check all the boxes. But at the end of the game, Jesse, you want that W.
No doubt about it. They made the plays they needed to make in order to get this win. I thought the quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right, there were some things that are going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team today.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Virginia Tech Hokies, taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. And the Bearcats will kick it away to start. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Virginia Tech's offense will get the first possession of the game. A quick pass to the left. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Makes the grab. It's Lewis. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. To the air, it's Combs. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. And the Hokies decide to punt it away. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Looks it in at the 40. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. The Bearcats offense will go to work for the first time today. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off a defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, David, have proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
Found that crease, and they knock him down after a pickup of 5 to the 32. The Bearcats in the hurry-up.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. They think they can create space here with the run to the right. He is going nowhere as the defense is manhandling this running game. It is good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Well, this team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early, playing at home. They want to get the crowd into it, so you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it off with a touchdown, but listen, you set yourself up for a field goal, you knock it through the uprights, you've got the lead, everything right now looking good.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They want to run this quarterback. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Offensive players, when they got the ball in their hand, they're trying to make plays, right? Trying to make you miss. There's nothing better than closing that gap and sticking that head right in that guy's chest and causing a fumble.
This offense has it with really good field position. The give to the tailback. Driving his way all Operating in the red zone here on second down. Gives it on the option. Touchdown, Bearcats! Excellent pass by the back on the option. Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. They've spotted them a 10-0 start now to see if they can answer on this drive. Offense gets set for second down. Dropping back, it's Combs. Pocket breaking down. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front they could not protect him well enough.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. The Hokies will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Fires to the tight end. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Collisions and power on display, and after all of that, just back to the line of scrimmage. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. And the punt will hit at the 1, just a little too far for them to be able to down it. It'll be a touchback and come out to the 20. Works the middle. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on 2nd down. To the air, it's Combs. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. And the Hokies come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. To the ground to try to move the chains. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. The Hokies will punt this one away. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it
Breaks into the open. Shoved out of bounds after a big gain. They'll mark it at the plus 42. And the Bearcats just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. They'll try the right side. Can't get him to the ground.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Second down, they'll go to the air. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Hits him in stride at the 10. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
Well, as a defense, you know you're going to see the go route, especially against this guy. He does it to defenses, it seems, every single week, and so they're not able to get back deep enough. They get run by, he makes the catch, and then runs it into the end zone. They're going to have to change up their coverage and get some safety help up over the top because this guy's speed is a problem.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Texas is trailing, but they are within striking distance. Kind of like when Major Applewhite turned a huge deficit in the 2001 Holiday Bowl into a win. Maybe today is deja vu. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Texas A&M. Implications galore inside the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big should happen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Looking downfield, it's Combs. He lofts one down the sideline. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Hunt is on its way. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. We've reached the break. Cincinnati is on top. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. The give to the back. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35. The Bearcats headed quickly to the line. Wants to fire on 2nd down. They get to him as he throws. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. Puts it out of the air. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
One of the things I love about this wide receiver, it's not all bombs and posts and go routes. 3rd and long, you just kind of run him not too far down the field. He makes the catch, and he's so dangerous.
It's picked off. 13th time he's done that this year. He stopped not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They just haven't been able to get anything going, and they better get started or it's going to get away from them, David.
Yeah, and these are the weeks that you really wish that you were playing a video game and you could just reset the console, start over, Jesse, and make something better happen early.
They just look like they're sleepwalking in this first half, and it's not just one guy. They just haven't been playing collectively as a unit. And if I'm the head coach, I'm considering starting to give some other dudes some chances here.
They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. Leaves it with the back. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. And the Hokies with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Back to pass, it's Combs. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. Got it in the middle, it's Overton. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the 1st down. They have it at the 36. Motion from the wide receiver. Looking downfield on 1st down. Finds his man. It's Amatova. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. This offense has been sluggish, to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10. Caught over the middle. It's Amatova. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Quarterback on the keeper. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After that last loss, it's 2nd and 12. Motion from the wideout. Now the play fake. Quickly complete. Each brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He's got it. Run out of bounds after the long game, but they've got it now 1st and goal.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, try to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
The huge play got him on the porch, but now they got to kick in the door. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Hokies! And the offense finds a way to cut into this lead, but they still have plenty of work to do.
They do, but that's a big score. You don't want to get late and start getting in the 2nd half where you're fighting to come back by so many points. So great job getting points, get that momentum back on your side so you can come out and do some good things when you get the ball next time.
And with the extra point, they close to within 10, down 17-7. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Give to the running back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. And the Bearcats want to move quickly. Looking to pass, it's Pitts. Oh, they're after him. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
That defender is a matchup nightmare for any offensive lineman to block. He's got athleticism, he's got length, he's got flexibility. He put it all on display on that sack.
The Bearcats will call on their punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. The fair catch called for and made. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Here's the handoff. Jukes his way for more.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
Off play action. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. Finds his tight end. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. The Hokies will line up to punt it away. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Makes the catch. It's Smith. Turning it on. They'll mark him down at the 40 after ripping off 10. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. Wants to throw. It's Pitts. Just a hair too much on it from this big-armed sophomore quarterback. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Snagged in the middle. It's Roberts. Touchdown, Bearcats! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Well, this offense is clicking. They've been doing it all first half, running the ball, throwing the ball. They had insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup here at halftime.
Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the MAC. Ohio is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. These Bobcats have picked themselves up before, and they're capable of it again today. They're trailing by just 4 to UMass. The Maction never sleeps, and we'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Gets it out fast. Gets it to the 37. Clock stops to move the chains. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Catch in the middle. It's Amatova. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. Looking to throw, it's Combs. Makes the grab. It's Lewis. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Oh, he dropped it. He had the pick in his hands and a chance for one of his patented big plays, and he couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. Punt is on its way. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. The give to the back. Got the 1st down and more. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And this offense has been the story through 2 quarters, extending this lead and really dominating almost every aspect of this game. We're talking lethal efficiency from the O-line right on down to the skill position guys. Although I'd argue those big uglies up front are skilled players in their own right. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Nippert Stadium.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. On the move from inside his 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Look at it this way. The field position is awful, but opportunity to pile up a lot of stats because there are a lot of yards in front of them. Knocked down after a pickup of 3 to the 12. And the Bearcats are in the hurry-up.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know he only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy. Let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the look to hold the football and then finally throw it, that's when you take advantage.
Offense has it at the 28 on first down. Looking for a man. It's Pitts. Gets it out quickly. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. The Bearcats getting set on 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Gonna take a shot. Makes a grab for a big play. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
To be honest, I think the quarterback was a little bit surprised himself at the play call that came in that time. You've got a 3-possession lead here in the third quarter of this game. You're probably expecting some short throws, some runs. And this play caller is still asking for shot plays. And listen, you're the quarterback. You're happy to oblige. When you've got the playmakers you have offensively, just keep chucking them.
The Bearcats line it up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line and no farther. They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And now after getting knocked back, they'll try it again, this time from the 5 on 3rd and goal. Here's the pressure. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And it's 3rd and goal, and listen, you're throwing for it. I get it, but we got to understand the shortness of the field down here and what I can get off quickly. I can't take sacks. I want to give myself that opportunity on 4th down to have a really manageable situation if I want to go for it.
And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And now the lead is even bigger. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. They'll go to the ground. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll send the back in motion. Back to throw. It's Combs. Fires to the big fella. And they pick up just a few on that completion. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. And the Hokies will try to pin them back with the punt. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. So, guys, we'll get another look at this offense. They'll give it to the back. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? They'll move the wide receiver. He'll take it himself. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. Oh, he's got some space. That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. Off the play fake on first down. It's complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Running back searching for a hole. Fighting off the defender. Smashes through the tackle. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14.
Man, sometimes it just gets frustrating, and you've just been beat down all day. This defense hasn't had answers, but now you can't let them run the football and just run it down your throat and be physical. This defense has to do something different and find a way to make something happen.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The lost yardage leaves them with 2nd and 11. Dropping back, it's Pitts. They've got the screen set up. Quick spin on the run. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the 3rd time. Absolutely perfect. And they'll push that lead out a little further. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Fires downfield. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Caught in the backfield, it's Lewis. And the spin move bought him a little time, just not a lot of yardage. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. He gets it out to the 28-yard line, not enough to pick up the 1st down. The Hokies will send out the punt unit. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. And a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Handoff from the gun. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run. And the Bearcats are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Back to pass, it's Pitts. Using the quick game. He'll have enough for the 1st down, and they stop him at the 45. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver going in motion. They go to the ground. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Second down, they'll go to the air. Quickly to the tight end. Dragged down at the 43, but it's a pickup of 10 on that one.
Defense just hasn't had an answer for this guy. He has been on point. This is about as good as I've seen him play at the quarterback position. And here in the 4th quarter with a big lead, he's still taking shots.
The Bearcats are on the move. Gives it on the option. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle. It's Smith. Brought down at the 28. A chunk play. 15 yards on that one, and a first down. Going to the ground. Makes his man miss. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. And the Bearcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Ran through the contact. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. Motion from the wide receiver. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. They'll try to power their way ahead. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. The Bearcats will try to convert on 4th down. Trying to keep the drive alive. Touchdown, Bearcats! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week in CUSA, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Middle Tennessee is down right now, but this young man under center has shown some moxie. We could see a legend born today in Murfreesboro. It's a close one right now. They're trailing by 1 to Western Kentucky. Implications galore inside CUSA, and we'll circle back should anything big happen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Hokies come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. To the ground to try to pick up the first. That play just got wrecked. 3rd and 1, and they went backwards. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Hauls it in, the first down and more. He'll get a fresh set of downs, stopped at the 31-yard line. And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. The inside handoff. There he goes. Got the first down and still on his feet. They get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking downfield, it's Combs. Makes the catch. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately. The Hokies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Unloads to the wideout. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Didn't have a lot of room to run after the pick, but he's done his job. They have it at the 44.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side, and they've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this thing.
They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Wants to go up top. Under fire. Pulls it in with one hand. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
I think you got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick.
Welcome to San Diego, California, America's classiest city. Here at Snapdragon Stadium to witness one of the best moments of bowl season each and every year, the DirecTV Holiday Bowl. Bowl games are not only a reward for how you played in the regular season, but can be a springboard into next year as well. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a team from the Pac-12, the Washington State Cougars. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. Kickoff team out there ready to tee it up and get this bowl game underway. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Cincinnati's offense will start this game off. A lot of times you run into these types of matchups. High-powered offense, big-time team against an opponent that's likely overmatched. So how do they keep this thing from getting ugly?
Well, everyone's going to have to elevate their level of play here defensively to have any chance in this one. And I'll tell you the hard part about stopping this offense, David, it's what Chip Kelly used to always say. It's a nameless, faceless opponent. They don't care who you are. They don't care what your record is. This offense comes out, and they are trying to embarrass you.
Well, the good thing is for this defense, it's been talked about all week, right? Like, you're not good enough. This is a high-powered offense. Like, the players' attention are fully caught, right? They know exactly what they're going against. Let's see if some emotion and adrenaline can really play a factor, and they play better than they have all year.
When you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
And you could tell. He wants to run. He's going to be a big part of the game plan, and the defense really, really understands that. I got to understand, and more importantly, when I get a lick on this cat, I got to take it. Like, not dirty, not cheap shots, but end of the plays, when I can be physical and really make him feel me, I think that'll always bode well in a fourth quarter game.
Dropping back, it's Pitts. Here's a heat. Makes a catch at the 20. Touchdown, Cincinnati! He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
Yeah, and that's simple, but it's not easy. It's a go route. Like, that receiver's streaking straight down the outside of the field, and my job as a quarterback is to put that ball up in the air, keep it away from the safety. He does just that. Receiver comes down with the catch. Nice pitch, nice catch, touchdown.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Washington State's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on. They punch the clock, and they're hard workers.
Third down play from the gun. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Washington State sends the punt team onto the field. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. Lost 5 on that first play, and now it's 2nd and 15. Back to throw, it's Pitts. Grabbed in the middle, it's Smith. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework.
Breaks into the open. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. And the Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Right down the middle. Complete to the left. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. The Bearcats are marching down the field. Handoff to the single back. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Slips away. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. He's looking downfield to throw. Bringing the heat. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. The holder will kneel down at the 29, making it a 39-yard attempt. Smashes it between the uprights. And that lead grows even bigger.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Washington State has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play-action attempt.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. He's picked off, and he's thrown a dozen of them.
Nothing going right for this team early in the first quarter here. The defense is getting gashed, and now you've thrown a pick. The head coach has got to get his team together and get everybody to calm down and settle in.
And this defense, they've got to do a big job here. Like, offense put you in a bad spot. You haven't had some great moments, but this possession, we got to get a stop, got to stop the bleeding, and get the ball back to our offense.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They've built a quick double-digit lead now to try to get this offense really humming. He leaves it with the back. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. The Bearcats moving quickly to the line.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction, not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
Looking to throw, it's Pitts. Takes a hit as he fires. Can't make the grab on third down, and that is a rare drop for this guy. And the Bearcats send out the punt unit. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Here comes the offense back onto the field. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Got it in the middle, it's Perry. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Got some of the work done on first. Now let's see what they have on second down. Caught in the backfield, it's Temple. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Heaves it on the run. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. They just keep firing. Grabbed over the middle. It's Temple. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Under fire. Setting up the screen.
And frankly, if that's a completion, it's not going to make the end-of-season highlight reel. But in this game, it could lead to a highlight reel type play. The offensive coordinator may be setting something big up for later in the game.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. The lone back's got it.
And this guy has been a dominant force early in this game. We're still in the first half. He already has a sack. He gets a tackle for loss there. He's playing so well with his eyes right now. He's reading his keys, and he's letting his God-given ability put him in the backfield to make these plays.
We've reached the break. Cincinnati is on top. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. They've got a first down here to open the period. Looking to throw on first down. Finds his big tight end. They'll run him out of bounds, but look what's on the ground. Penalty marker. A solid gain on that one, and it goes for naught as the penalty will back them up. They'll send the tight end in motion. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
But when it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
The Cougars have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Trying play action. And guys, they've come through on the first 2 third-down tries. This one might be a little tougher. Going to try to pop one on the screen. He stopped short of the sticks. They tried to pick it up with the screen, but they'll be facing a 4th down. Washington State will have to boot it away. Second time today they've been forced to punt. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They'll leave it with him. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. The Bearcats want to pick up the tempo. The play action fake. Throws to the tight end. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. To the air, it's Pitts. Floats it out in space. And they gave him no chance to get loose, and they force a 4th down. And the Bearcats will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. And we'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. Got his man on the right. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Almost had the completion, just missed it. Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. Caught behind the line. It's Perry. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Punt is in the air. Probably not quite as good as he hoped as it goes out of bounds at the 20-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Finds the tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Picked up some yardage with that completion. Now 2nd down. The give to the lone running back. Crosses the 35. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
He'll do it himself. He fought them off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Great job staying home by the defense there. Offense trying to go option. The QB keeps it, but you see the great...
Turning it on! And he was able to run through a tackle, and they finally get him, but not until he picks up the 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Bearcats are rolling down the field. They'll give it to him again. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Tried to pound it on 1st down, now back to the line.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a 1st down.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats!
And that's what I think makes this tight end so dynamic. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. There's so many tight ends out there that are just possession guys, and they usually go down right after they catch the ball. This guy has the ability to, with his speed, to make people miss, and he showed it to you right there on that touchdown catch.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Out of the gun, the inside give. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him 1. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Looking to fire. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Active hands from the defense forcing that incomplete pass. Washington State sends out the punt unit. Here's the return. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stopped. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. To the air, it's Pitts. Throws for the tight end. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Off the play fake. Fires to the middle. Tight end getting vertical. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Now they've got it at the 44 on 1st and 10. The give to the tailback. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. Caught in the backfield. It's Smith. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. They get him on the ground after the turnover, but there is a flag on the field, and we'll see if that will be a reprieve for this offense. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Perry. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Grab behind the line. It's Temple. He's pushed out of bounds inside the 40 at the 38, and these guys are on the move. Just inside the 40-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 39. The give to the running back from the shotgun. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Caught over the middle. It's Temple. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. And the Cougars line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the 1st down. From the red zone, looking for a man. Touchdown, Cougars. Grabbed in the end zone to put 6 on the board.
And I'm not going to say that was a must score, but that was a must score. And this offense delivers right before the half. Everything's starting to pick up. Hopefully, now you build some momentum. You cut it to a 2-score game. Got to build on this momentum in the second half.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they close to within 10, down 17-7. They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Got a little space, and they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Creates a little space. Runs through the tackle. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Reese, talk about an edge-of-your-seat type first half, or as they call it in this game there in San Diego, just another typical Holiday Bowl. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double-team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the Holiday Bowl.
And the Bearcats will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Wazoo offense onto the field again. And sort of an ugly first half, honestly, but the deficit's still manageable if they want to wrap up this season with a bowl win.
This is a team I know that takes a lot of pride, and I'm sure at halftime in the locker room, David, there was some shouting going on. They need to get themselves motivated and ready to go because they're not out of this game.
Yeah, and when you get that shouting and you get the quarreling amongst each other, you get some motivation. You need something good to happen early. This first possession, get the football, go make something happen, create some momentum.
On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Washington State sends the punt team onto the field. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Motion from the wideout. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. He's got him. And there's going to be a loss on that play. Just run out of bounds and avoiding the contact.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage. Ready?
Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
I think going into halftime trailing, this defense knew that they were going to have to start making plays here in the second half. And early in the 3rd quarter here on this drive, they get a sack. That is really good news for this defense.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Fires to the big fella. He is denied, cannot get to the 1st down marker, and it's 4th down coming. The Bearcats line up to punt it away. Special teams coming through as they pin them back. They'll mark it dead at the 10. Washington State has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. The give out of the gun. Works his way ahead for 3 out to the 14. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. He'll try it again. Got enough for the 1st down and wants more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. It's 1st down from their own 23-yard line. From the gun, running back on the move. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. A little screen to the running back. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. Washington State has it all working right now. Off play action on 1st down. Tight end finds a soft spot. Tried to hit him with a quick game on 1st down, and nothing doing there. Tight end now in motion. They'll run play action. He'll pull it down and run.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there. So instead of throwing it away and getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
Washington State will have to boot it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a 1st down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Find space on the right. Oh, he's got some space. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up. So now it's 2nd and long. Dropping back, it's Pitts. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. He's running free down the middle. Oh, the fumble, and the defense got it. Touchdown, Washington State. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
You practice these moments as a defense, but you never know when they're going to come to fruition. But how about it? The scoop, the ball's on the turf. They scoop it up. They take it to the house. The defense takes care of business and said, offense, we don't need you. We'll put points on the board.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. This game might be out of reach by now, Jesse, if not for the benevolence of these guys.
I tell you, I give them credit offensively because they've been aggressive. They just haven't always been calculated, David. They've been way too cavalier with the football.
Aggressive and reckless. Like, there's a difference between the two. They've had some success and they've been good, but make sure that my bat isn't turning the football over and giving the defense easy opportunities to score.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
Use the play fake, now to throw. Shoots it to the left. Incomplete, and very lucky that one wasn't picked off. And man, could they have used that. It'll be 2nd down. Now the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Working that left side. And he'll go out of bounds, and this aerial attack just continues to carve this defense into tiny slices. To the air, it's Pitts. Pressure coming. Quickly out to the tight end. And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. The Bearcats will hustle to the line.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly.
There he goes. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. And the Bearcats trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. And he finds his way out of bounds real close to the goal line there, knocking on the door. And after the really good gain on 1st down, they'll try to finish it off on 2nd and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bearcats! The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the 2nd half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Just a short pass to the tight end. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. After swapping ends of the field, that gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Flips it out on the screen. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down, and now they have to make a call. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth. Converts on fourth down, still going. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. The Cougars come to the line with a new set of downs. Off the play fake on first down. Fires to the wideout. Complete in the middle. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. They'll move the wide receiver. Looking to throw on first down. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
And I think that time he was trusting his pocket awareness and his arm a little bit too much. You've got to remember, you're one of the best athletes in the country playing the position. If you see a crease, you've just got to take off and get it.
The Cougars now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Off play action. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Seventh play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the first. They're throwing for it on fourth down. Complete to the left. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Complete to the right. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Breaks into, got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Wazoo! And they take it in for 6 more points. That big score makes the end of this game very interesting.
No doubt the offense got what they needed. More work to do, but you had to get this part accomplished first.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point pulls them to within 3, 24-21. So the kickoff team will come out after they turn in a score on that last drive. On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. The Bearcats moving quickly to the line.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. To throw, it's Pitts. There were serious revolutions on that third down pass, but it's incomplete. And the Bearcats decide to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. Here comes the offense onto the field again. He leaves it with his back. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He'll pull it on the read. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. And the running game has been going in the wrong direction. They'll try to get their first positive play of the drive here on... And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
The defense is just killing it. Success after success after success. If I'm the offense, I got to change something up, or my quarterback's going to be forced to change because he's going to be in the injury tent.
Washington State sends out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Makes a move. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
Offenses ice football games in the fourth quarter by running the football, and that's what these guys are trying to do right now, right? We're going to bleed the clock. We're going to stay on the field. It doesn't matter if the defense knows we're running it. They cannot stop us, and they're looking pretty impressive right now doing it.
Finding an escape route. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. 2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. Certain moments in the game you know are just a little bit bigger. Here's one of them. Big play coming on 3rd. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. From 55 yards out, and he's got it. Never a doubt.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Starts the drive trying to go up top. Snagged in the middle. It's Temple. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Looking downfield on 1st down. Got a man. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Washington State going quickly. Every second is meaningful, and they save a few of them with the spike. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. Got the big tight end on the corner route. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down. Trying play action. Unleashes one deep. Into the end zone. It's caught. A touchdown. And now they're an extra point away from taking the lead.
That touchdown ties the game, so you're expecting them just to kick the extra point, take a 1-point lead. Seconds left now. You got to play great defense here to try to ice this game and get the win.
Just an extra point away from taking the lead late. And that extra point was good, and now they have the lead in the fourth. And that one ought to set us up for quite a finish. Here's the return from inside his 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Back to throw, it's Pitts. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Hit as he throws. Oh, what a play. It's intercepted. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. Here comes the Wazoo offense onto the field again. And still a one-point game here, Jesse, and the offense would like to put something together.
No doubt, execution is going to be critical here, David, because with a one-point lead, it just feels like the team that makes the fewest mistakes at this point of the game is going to win.
And it's nice to know that my defense just put a really good stop together, got me the ball back. Now it's go time. Fourth quarter, I got to go make this happen.
Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Timeout is called by the defense. A mere 21 seconds to go here. And the quarterback takes a knee. Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things going and come up with the win.
Just got outplayed, Reese. There were moments in this game. There were plays to be had and plays to be made. At the end of the day, they just did not execute well enough in any of the three phases on any side of the football. So, David, moving forward, a lot to take away from this game as they try to improve.
A lot to take away and a lot to learn from. I mean, losses definitely hurt. They sting, but a lot of times most teams refocus and they get a sense of urgency now that they got a loss in that